Hello, everyone. Happy Halloween! It's been a while since we've streamed on Halloween because it doesn't always fall on days where we actually stream. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. I hope y'all are having a good day. My name is Estani. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. I was just putting in chat that I have activated some of our Halloween motes. So please enjoy them. You may need to refresh if you don't see them. But I'll have them up for a little bit. I also was struggling a little bit trying to figure out what we could play today that would be thematic for Halloween, because I don't really enjoy doing scary games for the most part, and we've been doing a lot of Book of Hours, and I thought it could be appropriate to play some actual cultist simulator. So instead of just cataloging eldritch lore, we could summon things and maybe murder people and resurrect corpses and do other horrible rituals and deal with curses and all that good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna play some cultist simulator today. I've played a whole bunch of it, just for the record, so we don't have the no spoilers tag, because I've done pretty much everything except the Exile DLC. The angry one, the little demon Angie. I do like the little Angie demon. The wood grows around the walls of the mansis. As any student of the histories knows, the mansis has no walls. Explore, take risks. You don't always know what to do next, but keep exploring. You'll get there in the end, or something. Hello, Anta. Hello, Kelsey, by the way. Welcome on in. I hope you all are doing well. I don't know if Bakasilisk is still here, but hello if you are. Come on. You can do it. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to close out of a bunch of stuff before we do Friday shenanigans. And that is also a reminder, I have a poll up on Discord. We're going to be celebrating. We're going to be celebrating our 6th year, I want to say, affiliate anniversary this Friday. We have a poll going in Discord if you have a strong opinion for what game we are going to play. So far, Kerbal Space Program is winning, and the poll is gonna go through midnight Eastern time tonight, so that is another, I want to say 7 hours. Yeah, another 7 hours. The poll is going to be active. Once it hits midnight, whatever is winning is gonna be the game that we're gonna play on Friday, because that'll give me time to like set up channel point rewards and do anything else that I may need to do to prepare for celebrating on Friday. Anyway, I'm gonna pop into the settings because it seems kind of quiet. I can't tell if it's just me. Could just be the title screen. Anyway. So we have a choice to make for starting a new run. We can determine our legacy. We could start as the medium. Everyone knows that I speak with the dead. I have been called a prophet and a ghoul, which is one who eats human flesh. I have no reason to disabuse them of their illusions. These two, by the way, are DLC paths. We could be the bright young thing, endowed from birth with wealth and talent. A life of ease and comfort and delight stretches ahead like an amber carpet. Or we could be the dancer. I am young and I am strong, and for a time yet I will be beautiful. So, these are all really interesting options, by the way. So this one can kind of do anything. Any of these ones that we pick can go basically down any path. I kind of want to do a knock cult, though.
Hello, Ms. Ghoul Rips Year 100.
Hey, Vulpes. Medium sounds very Halloweeny. We could do the medium then. We could eat some corpses. Why not? Let's eat a corpse. Sure. Thanks so much for the bits. How are you doing? Oh, I need to organize stuff. Tonight the theater is crammed and breathless. I have let them wait long enough. So we have a convincing spiritualist routine. Sometimes when I'm particularly effective, the front row faints. Finger food for the holidays, heck yeah. A well-attended performance by a stage medium. I stand alone in the light on the stage. I take the first question from the audience, the first of many tonight who will refuse to acknowledge that the dead are dead. I've prepared well. I have a choice of responses. Something joyful, something profitable, or something shameful. Let's make money! I've sniffed out a forgotten investment that will benefit us both, but I must be careful not to surrender too much information. The living are greedier than the dead. Slot, something more. I'm a fraud, aren't I? Oh. If it had our desire in there, we don't have a desire yet. Ooh, time is starting to pass. All right, let's arrange my board how I like it. They'll meet me after the show. They'll be skeptical, but grateful. I've earned my finder's fee. There's something in the air tonight. The scent of snow? It seems unlikely. So we've got a bit of mystique. We've got our first bit of reason, and we got money! Alright, well, while we're waiting, let's keep working. I've seen photographs of a golden afternoon, long enough ago to be sweet, not so long as to fade. Ooh! We've got a desire, remembrance, or rather a temptation. The cool wind that blew when the sun was red and low, the voice the waves once used, the shapes that loped beside us in the snow, all crushed behind the flat glass of time. I must revisit what was lost. Did that come from here? It may have. There on stage I remembered the pale dream that had come again. The cool wind that blew when the sun was red and low, the voice the waves once used, the shapes that loped beside us in the snow. The longing for it nests now like a knurl of flint beneath my heart. We've got health. Montmorency, not Montmorency, but Montmorency. I had heard that name back when I still considered myself a painter. Oh, this is the one where we are painting the whitest painting, maybe? And also eating people. The performance is not proceeding as I had planned. I hear my voice from far away. I am speaking of ivory and old snow. I am imitating the songs of birds. The audience have begun uncertainly to laugh, but a few of them are also crying. I am speaking half-familiar names. Montmorency, Nania, Phoebe. It goes on and on. We should come up with a name for ourselves, by the way. Come up with a good name for a ghoul. My contract is terminated before I've left the building. The theater manager doesn't even deign to insult me in person. I stand in the chilly street contemplating the rags of my reputation, while pale doves contemplate me from the theater eaves. Their chuckling and cooing is almost words. Montmorency, Nania, Phoebe. Ooh, notoriety. But we got some money. We still have our reputation as a medium, but I don't know how much good it's going to do us. I'm going to move this down a little bit. Montmorency, this was the place I had seen the name. A gallery with a gray facade shut up like the face of a window. Or widow, rather. Ooh. Okay. We'll read that in a minute. So we have a gallery, and we have another bit of reason. No passion yet. We can't talk to people. We can't study anything. Interesting. We probably have to do this first. The Montmorency MacDonald Gallery. Alistair Montmorency, third and last of the Montmorency cartographers, and his enigmatic benefactor Timothy MacDonald, collected this small but striking miscellany. After their loss on the final polar expedition, the collection was made available to the public in a blank-faced gray building beside a quiet park, on condition that no piece of art therein was ever to be photographed nor exposed to daylight. We have to go. I pay the token admission and climb the dark stairwell. This must mean something. Perhaps it means that I've lost my mind. Guess we'll find out. I still need to make money though, so... My reputation as a performer is ruined. My reputation as an oracle is only begun. But the authorities have their eye on me. I found someone who will purchase my silence. Disputed saints, anatomical drawings, ossuaries in pastel, sketches of eyes dabbed on the rocks, old oils of a street of marble temples in many weathers, titled The Seasons of Abydos. Abydos? But one painting I find myself drawn to, even before I see how she is named. Our first bit of lore. Miss Nania. In the painting, Miss Nania's skin is dark, but her close cropped hair is the ivory and her eyes are the color of snow. Each day I return waiting to learn the reason I was drawn here. I never hear the painting speak. It is only a painting. But afterwards I seem to remember things that she had said. And of course we are sick. Perfect. Well, I got some money. It's enough to kind of... Oh, and we don't have any health, so this is a problem. We only have one little bit of health. I was gonna say we should probably go do some manual labor to get some vitality, but that's not gonna happen. I remember how Miss Nania and I have spoken of that low red sun that understands, of that pale joy of flight. I have come to believe I bring her the treasures of my memory, and she will leave a treasure in their place. So now we have Miss Nania, who is a patron. She's so pretty. A painting of a dark-skinned woman with snow-colored eyes and close-cropped ivory-colored hair. She stands before a marble tomb overgrown with star jasmine. The painting is signed Jonas B. Munch, 1811. And we finally have passion. We have all the things now. Well, let's start getting people. We still can't study, so we're missing something. We probably need to talk to her. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Let's heal ourselves. We've got a bit of notoriety here. This could be bad. So basically... Oh, wait, no, he's just showing up. We just have a detective who's gonna try to stop us. And hopefully fail. Okay, we've got our health back. Let's make some money doing some unskilled labor, and hopefully we don't injure ourselves. I can't study yet. We probably have to talk to Miss Nania before we can study. So we'll finish getting our first friend, and then we will speak with Miss Nania. We got Victor. Hello, Victor. Victor is a sly fellow, and he knows an unusual opportunity when he sees it. We don't have a cult yet, but when we do, we have to use a memory. I don't have any memories? Maybe any memory will do. Because we should get one here. Sure, let's give this a try. Hey, Amon. All right. Good. We got some vitality. Though, I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with it. Because we can't study yet. Oh, we got restlessness. I guess we'll paint. Maybe... Oh, we're supposed to talk to... We're supposed to use our temptation here, I think. Oh, that worked. Miss Nania acknowledges that all will pass even memory, but that memory can be passed like a torch or a treasure. Okay. What if I use... I can't use that. Okay, good. This is fine. Learn much of my project management skills here. Balance everything carefully. That's basically what I've learned. But I feel like I take it way too slowly. In a few days, a D&D party stay again with a game session after a longer break. Have fun with D&D. The top shelf of the study, Miss Naney has reminded me of a book I've not opened in years. I still have it somewhere. Hagen and Gristwood, Funerary Customs of the Rending of Mountains. I purchased this book long ago when I needed inspiration for my show. I had found nothing of use, but I remember now the formula that they recorded. The formula sounds disagreeable, but the mention of powdered ivory speaks to me. All right. I have here a secret, a recipe of honey, asphodel, powdered ivory, and a mottled fungus that grows only where the dead are buried. Yes, this is a DLC path. Hey, Olsen. I have completed this one before, but it's been some time. And Anta was like, hey, of the 3 that we had picked, 2 of them were DLCs, which is funny. We had the medium and we had the dancer, or we could have been basically the dilettante. Hey, Moderate. And the dark eye is planned at my birthday. I don't know what that means. I think we can just let the restlessness turn to dread. That's fine. We have contentment here to combat that. Medium dancer or bright young thing, aka basically like a dilettante. Oh, we got a free glimmering. That's nice. All right. Dread, contentment, clear my mind. I'm gonna focus. Hey, Atomica. Happy Halloween, everybody. I'm gonna be focusing on getting more health first. Let's also recruit, maybe? Oh, I don't really have much in the way of passion. But I guess I can maybe get passion soon. Okay. Our funds are really low and it's making me anxious. All right. Let's increase my health. Let's paint. Now to watch an expert break out of the vicious cycle. We're certainly gonna try. Oh, you want passion. Okay, we're probably not gonna get that fast enough. That's okay. Okay, 2 health. We now have our health skill. We have another glimmering. So we are now gonna increase our passion. do more manual labor before I lose all my money. Hey, Mookian, I'm certainly trying. I would say it's more unsettling, and we're playing the path of the ghoul, so we're gonna eat people. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I also need to decide what kind of cult I want to make. It gave me a red secret because it wants me, I think, to do a grail cult. But I'm not convinced that's what I want to do, even though it would be useful, probably. Okay. We got more passion. We also now have a vivid imagination, so that's useful. We also have this elixir. Ooh. Oh, this is also considered lore. Interesting. It's been a long time since I've done this DLC, so I don't quite remember all of the puzzle pieces. Yeah, I'm sure it would, but I don't know that I want to be a grail cult. I think a winter cult could also make sense. I also think that a secret histories cult could work. Hi, Saint. Hi, April. Okay, so we're gonna combine this vitality. First thing I pretty much always do is like max out my health as much as possible. Oh gosh, I love a knock cult. It's one of my favorite cults. Yeah, getting those gains. I hear that we're a ghoul. Not yet. We haven't eaten anybody yet, but we have the potential. We're gonna basically be, I think, a painter? Because we're talking with a painting. Ghoulia? I don't like that name. I want something more thematic than punny. Suck at this game, but it's so much fun. I like this game a lot. I'm pretty decent at it, but I did have a hard time initially. Like, when you first start playing, you die a lot, and that's just to be expected. That is part and parcel of playing Cultist Sim. Right now, we are very barely staying ahead of destitution, which is a bit of a concern. But I can use this mystique to paint with, and that should get us some money. So I might do that in a minute. Especially because we're going to have some restlessness here. Okay, so we're going to study this vitality. And then we're going to use this plus our mystique and use up this restlessness to paint. And hopefully that'll make us a little bit more money. Once we get over 10 funds, then I'm gonna start worrying about like getting more books and that sort of thing. And I don't want to found a cult until I have an idea, like I have a lore piece to base my cult on. And I don't really want to do a Grail cult because that's just it's expected. Shall we keep talking lore? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's keep unlocking more people. Come on, give me money. I really need it. Oh, I only got one. We're gonna do that again. Moonay. I don't know secret history cults all that well, but my understanding is they dabble in a little bit of everything, pretty much. A friend once pointed at a card and asked, "Can this kill you?" My answer was probably. I feel like a name that has to do with death would be interesting and thematic. Killian. You know what? I don't hate Killian. We'll go with that for now. Is it worthless again? Nothing of any use or significance. Oof. But we're caught up a little bit here. We're probably going to need to use our passion to try to get some glimmerings. Cult of Winter or Moth could fit as well. I feel like Winter would fit more than Moth. Though Moth is about change, but since I think part of this is about painting the palest painting, like there's an obsession with winter aspects of ivory and snow. So yeah, we might do Winter. Ghoul Boston! I love that. All right, we have 3 health now. Let's study some reason. We can get some erudition. I see the mistakes, but I can also see the end. Good work. I don't think it's sold, but we got a glimmering, so I'll take it. We'll use our mystique. I think we'll use our contentment. Actually, no, we're gonna have restlessness shortly. We'll use that. That'll be a better use of it. Gas lamp, grail, keep, ghoul boss. I love that. Oh, right, we'd used all of our passion, so we didn't get anybody useful. Okay, this is gonna be done just before this, so we're just gonna have to time it really correctly. There we go, just in time. Okay, we got our first erudition. Let's do this once more. Well, it made us some money, so I'll take it. Let's do some manual labor. There are colors in the world. There are colors in the mansis, and there are colors lost. Their absence is the knife I cannot release. The remembrance temptation has its teeth in you, and no other temptation will touch you. Love it. I couldn't remember if there was a way for me to like commit myself to remembrance. All right, let's get our scholarship skill. Let's do some mystique-ful painting. I'm just gonna leave this here for like 18 seconds, and then we're gonna put the restlessness in there to be consumed. All right, we have a skill in scholarship. We've got some more reason. I think I'm just gonna study our passion, because I'm gonna keep using mystique, and I'm gonna shove our glimmering in there to try to sell more paintings. Because our funds are unhappy. We do not have a lot of funds. Ooh, a patron maybe. Not that we have really anything we can do for a patron at the moment. All right, we need to keep working. My medium had a funny moment with a work-related solution. Oh, really? I'm not going to do anything with this vitality. Actually, no, we can probably turn it to a lesson learned because we're doing manual labor right now. Hi, Poppy. I can't deal with you yet. We need to have a cult first, otherwise you will consume me. All right, I think we're going to paint. Huh? Oh yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, Olsen. If I get consumed, that ends the game. I made him disappear and ate him? Perfect. If I've seen him, not since dinner. Good work. And it's selling! Oh, we have some money again. Okay. We have a glimmering. That's good. We probably will not get one here. I think instead we're gonna do some manual labor. Okay, and then these should unexhaust just before this completes, so we're good there. Unlucky. Feel so bad for the detective who used to work through all the mysteries. He's definitely pulling several all-nighters. It's like there's something in these paintings, I'm sure of it. I think I'm just gonna study the passion. I didn't even look to see if we got any money from that. Alright, let's see if we can find anything else of use in the city. Got another glimmering. Let's get more passion. We just keep getting hirelings. It's such bad RNG. I'm just looking for bookshops. Can't find them. Alright, so next we need to put these two bits of vitality together, probably. And then we can put the two glimmerings together. Yeah, we should have just enough time to do that. On a different island. Boo, I need it though. Okay, we have our second lesson learned. We need one more. We're gonna upgrade our vivid imagination to get some more passion. We'll probably paint this so it doesn't fade. While we're studying some of this vitality. Ooh, oh, dang it. We're getting so unlucky with RNG. Okay, a wild imagination and more passion. Very good. Now we are going to use some mystique and some passion. We're going to put that lesson learned in there. And we're going to get a third one. And get real strong. Ooh, okay. This is a very useful hanger-on for when we finally found our cult. Okay, we have the auction house. Good. We have one of them. Still haven't found Moorlands yet, though, which is unfortunate. The purple one is very useful for one thing only. I mean, the purple one is useful in the general, like they become a very good summoner at one point. If you, I think you have to gift them something to increase their edge. But yeah, if you give them an edge tool, they basically become a very, very good summoner. But the moth one has a very different use. Okay, we got some money. We got a glimmering. We got some mystique. We got some contentment. We'll use the mystique and our remaining passion so we can consume this restlessness. Okay, perfect timing. Get real strong. Ooh, it's another patron. Interesting. But yeah, I really want to find Moorlands. Oh, we have more money. Ah, feels good to have more money. More health, a steely physique, and we can't increase that until we have lore. So I think I'm gonna study the passion since we just got the glimmerings, and then we can paint with one of them and see what we get. You know what, while I'm here, let's at least see what kind of commissions we get. Okay, one we definitely can't do. And I don't think we even have the lore types that Count Jannings is interested in. All right, we will do a stretch, but I have to leave it paused because I have to keep an eye on my plates. Okay. We've got a bit of overexposure, but that's gonna turn into money, so we're okay there. We got some more glimmerings, that's useful. I was a book and information maniac. Okay, more glimmering. So now I think we are gonna put some of these glimmerings together. And let's see. Yeah, this should be fine. We're gonna do 2 passion and a mystique. We got Moreland's shop! Heck yes! That's what I've been waiting for. Let's buy a book. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna swap out the contentment for the restlessness. Not much changed in Book of Hours, to be fair. I mean, basically same. Ooh, traveling at night. We'll read that later. I don't want to buy too many books until our funds are looking a little bit less precarious. I'll set that in there for now. Do the next glimmerings. Thanks for hydration reminder, Anta. All right, so we're gonna replace this with restlessness. Just gonna wait. Three funds. Okay, we can buy more books. More books. I have to paint more, huh? One time, everyone who streams right now made him hydrate. Nice. Alright. 2 more glimmerings. Elizabeth, hello. So yeah, once we've got our painting to level 3, I think we'll read our first book. Skeleton Songs. Yeah, Yeah, let's buy one more book. Okay, so let's do some unskilled labor because we're gonna need our painting skill. Collection of Ezek, fine. Disappointing to get so early, but okay. I wonder where I can use that. It might be in the talking slot. Can probably be used in the place of lore in maybe like a ritual or something. We'll do this once more just to keep on top of our funds. Also, the vitality is going to be useful because we're sick. Got Violet. Hello, Violet. Yeah, we can talk about it. Let's see what happens. Me early in a run. I have 3 funds, which means I could buy a book, pay for illness and the passage of time, and have made another funds before the next passage of time. Me late in a run. I have 28 funds, which is far more than I need, but I'd feel a lot better with 36. Basically, yeah. Before they nerfed painting, I would like sit on like 100 before I'd go like do an expedition. Okay, we can start reading. Let's read our first book. The wood lies outside the walls of the Mansis. As any student of the histories knows, the Mansis has no walls. We have read this many times in Book of Hours. It's the same book. Though I will say, I almost never pay for illness if I can avoid it. If I can put vitality in there instead, I'm gonna do that. So, Ilapoli describes how he came to make repeated visits to a dream wood via what he calls silver dreams. We get a barber's warning, so we could do a moth cult if we wanted to. We also have a bit of erudition, which I'll put here, but we're probably not going to use. And then I think this is going to give us Grail lore. In Arabella's introduction, she explains that the book was to be illustrated, but they wouldn't permit it. Yep, this is all the same. How many coin did I have before an expedition? I overpressured with my 50 to 80 to feel secure. Fair enough. Yeah, when I later in a run, when I start dropping down to like below 20, I start to feel anxious. Like death is knocking. Okay, so this has done the same thing. So we can use this interchangeably with like our occult scraps. The 26 delightful fruits, the 7 chastisements, the 9 gardens, the 4 regrets, and another red secret. Let's buy another book. Are you secure for any death flags? Asking a friend of mine once about the game. I don't know what you mean. Oh no. We're getting stale. Alright, let's chug a passion in there and some more mystique and see if that helps balance things out. I guess we'll improve our reason since we don't really have anything else to study at the moment. Oh, it's in Latin. We currently do not speak or read Latin. Yes, if I reach a stage where I'm secure to some extent and nothing immediately is out to kill me. I mean, I kind of start the game that way. I guess like funds are always a bit of a concern, but if you stay on top of it, it's not too bad. And then once you're able to start doing commissions, then it's like, I guess, is more secure. Honestly, I have no clue if I am. I feel like I've played enough of this game that I generally start out in a place where I'm not immediately concerned that I'm gonna die. But it really depends. Because I had mentioned before, one time I was playing this game and I got the bright young thing and I was just waiting for my uncle to die because he has to die to advance the plot of the game. And he refused to die. He just wouldn't die. And so, and because he wouldn't die, the game wouldn't advance, which meant I wouldn't unlock dreaming. And you have to dream in order to heal yourself when you get an affliction. So I ended up getting sick because they had the passage of time had happened, but my uncle had not yet died. So the rest of the game hadn't unlocked. So I got sick and then I got sick again and I died before he did. Which is kind of an amazing story. Let's put the erudition in there. Hey, Kelsa! Thank you so much for the 72 months. That is so many months. What did I want to... Oh, I wanted to put these red secrets together. Let's go ahead and do that. We just need a glimmering for it. That's such a great story. That's why this game is great. It's a very good, great game. I may not die immediately, but I can't win with the table I had also. The only one I haven't been able to win on is the, what do you call it? The Exile. I still haven't won that one. I gotta line everything up properly. As you can see, Kelsa, we're playing a Ghoul today. I'm a break at work, so I can't stay long. Well, I'm, of course, happy to have you for as long as you can be here. Ooh, we can afford another book. Let's go. I spent most of yesterday watching the VODs of Book of Hours from last week and totally relate to the game making you want to cult. Yes! It also felt appropriate for a Halloween stream. Like, instead of just being in the cozy library away from all the danger, let's actually like summon some stuff. eat some corpses, you know. But your grandfather lived ages after your demise. In fact, he probably orchestrated my demise and used my life essence to prolong his. Nothing is ever immediately out to kill you. That's not correct. Depending on what you do in some of the advanced runs. Ooh, we've got Apollo and Marcius, which is probably going to give us heart lore, but probably not enough heart lore to do this commission. But it might. We'll see. We're just gonna try to keep making money. Do I want to put the erudition together? I kind of do. We'll probably do that. Oh, actually, we may not get to yet. All right, let's 2 mystique, 2 passion. Put the erudition back in there. I could see that happening, Amon. We can afford another book. All right, now we put the glimmering here. It's always disappointing getting books like that early. When you have so little money to spare. Thanks for the hydration reminder, Mukian. All right, 2 funds. I'll take it. Painting for my book funds. This feels like real life. Before you get too invested and forget to drink. I appreciate it. Queen of the Rivers. Which I think gives us secret histories. Okay, let's organize this real quick. Leo is heart. Rail. Winter. Moth. I have a very particular way I like to lay out my table. I think we're going to wait for this painting to be done, and then we're going to put the erudition together. And while we're doing that, we'll just do some manual labor. Okay, so now we can do some painting. And I guess we'll do some reading. Because if we get lucky, we might get some erudition from some of these books. I don't expect it. It's not super common, I don't think. We're making this detective work very hard. Oh, we got some funds. Not a lot. Oh, we're actually really stale now. That sucks. Alright, we'll wait until we have all of our passion back. We didn't make any money, but we did reduce our staleness a little bit. All right, let's I guess wait. For our passion to come back. I'm not gonna bother to recruit anybody until we're not trying to reduce our staleness. Yeah, we can work on increasing our scholarship to level 2. Shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, we might be able to use... Is that a memory? No, it's not. I was thinking maybe we could use contentment for our reputation as a medium and get something different from it, but I don't think it's usable. Ooh, we actually made money that time. Very nice. That means we can buy another book. Yeah, let's use our reputation to our advantage a little bit. And we're gonna have to paint again soon because we're gonna be restless. That's a memory we might be able to use. What happens if we put restlessness in here? Let's find out. No, I haven't made it to the Mansis yet. Ooh. Well, we can learn some some Greek. But yeah, I've been using my passion for other things. And I don't think we really have the lore to go beyond the wood yet. I don't even know if we have the lore to make it to the wood. Ooh. The Thiersine way. I could cut a lock of hair before I sleep to honor a power of the wood. That'll do it. Yep. Inspiration and desperation. I've been paid my fee. It's difficult to say whether I've earned it. Fortunately, it's difficult for them to say whether I've earned it too. You know what? I'll take it. Ooh, this is probably gonna give us erudition. Or it could give us fascination. We'll find out which. Yay, I'll take the erudition. Thank you. Of course, now I have 2 bits of restlessness, which is not ideal. Well, I'm still working on getting rid of my staleness. Oh, I only have 3 passion. Oh, right, because 1's in the wood. That's fine. I'll use 3 and some mystique and throw my restless in there, and then I'm just gonna kind of sit on this. Hey, there's a new cult around for people who might be interested in culting to join. Hey, Rez, not yet, but soon. I haven't found a lore that I want to base my cult on yet. So technically we've not made a cult, but I'm definitely gonna eat people. Which lore am I looking for? Probably winter. I feel like winter fits a ghoul. All right. The road ducks into the trees. Pale wings move deep in the wood. I am stumbling over roots now. It is tempting to drop to all fours to avoid the low branches. The moon passes behind the black leaves though her fingers remain in my hair. I will not forget the way to this place. There's one that is about eating. Yeah, so we started with Grail lore, which is about pleasure and feasting and consumption. But I wasn't feeling it, especially because like there's a normal temptation that's focused on Grail. So I wanted to do something a bit unusual. This is gonna become restlessness too. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that. I'm back. One of my housemates is having internet issues and was like, "Are you streaming or can we reset the router?" And obviously I'm streaming. So I might end up taking a break partway through, but I'd prefer not to split the VOD. But I also feel bad that they're having internet issues, so I don't really know what to do. Anyway, I was gonna paint. Especially because this is about to also become... And yeah, I don't think I can use... Yeah, I need at least level 6 lore. So I think I'm just gonna sit this... I'm gonna leave this in here so it doesn't... decay. I also want to buy another book. We should also be looking for more people. Spin those plates. Spinning all of the plates. Alright. The Locksmith's Dream. That's going to give us some knock lore. I did kind of have my heart set on a knock cult, but I feel like that would much more fit the person who is scarring themselves if we had done the priest. Okay, we can pull this out now. Got a little bit of money, a lot more staleness. We're gonna have to leave at least one passion. So... Oh, and we're getting more restlessness. Great. Perfect. I'm reading a book. I don't care. I'm sure by the time we are done painting, we'll still have restlessness. Oh, we're getting more. Jeez. Essays. Well, time to get more staleness. Erudition and a locksmith's secret. That is at least something. We're gonna wait for our passion to return, and then I think we're gonna dream. Got one passion. We can use that. Yeah. Entering the wood. Now I pass between scar-barked trees. The moon passes behind branches. Oh, we've read this already. Alright. We're going to use 2 Mystique. We're going to use 2 Passion. Hope you find some secret histories. I hope I do too. I would also take some Erudition, though, because we still need to increase our scholarship by 1. But secret histories would be better. Okay. Ooh, we did find an occult scrap. I think I will just take that rather than risk whatever's going to happen from the wheel or the well. I feel that, Kelsa. I walked the wood last night and the scissors worked in the distance and the furred things crammed my mouth and swarmed my ears, and I felt the old urge to drop to wolf fours and nose among the roots. But I remembered that I walk upright by day, and I know fire and steel and words, and at last I found where the velvet had concealed a secret on the tree bark beneath moss. I read it then with the tips of my fingers, and I think now that I could write it in full. Thanks, Kelsa. Have a good rest of your workday. I'm gonna buy another book. We got passion. Let's head back to the wood. Getting another patron. I think it's gonna give us moth. But we got money. I'll take money. Money's good. Money means books. Okay, we can hold off on painting. We've got our Greek. Put that down here. And we can read this and get some moth lore. Might as well. All right, we got Dr. Ibn Aladim. Very nice. Let's go ahead and get a commission from them. See what we've got. Ooh, we got some more histories. Lantern. We don't have any lantern yet. All right, then. Let's find another. Okay, the well or the wheel? Nice. In my sleep, I came to the high, jagged rock, which is still called the Temple of the Wheel, though the hour called wheel is long extinct. Another hand had scratched a secret in the black lantern on its flank. I burned that secret into my memory to preserve for waking, before the velvet came out of the velvet wood depths and erased it. The velvet is jealous of her secrets. All right, let's do some more consulting. Wood whisper. Ooh, oh, it's not quite enough. I want to see you teach me how to play Cultist Simulator. I mean, we're at the early days, so I kind of am. Hey, Nana. Right now, we're still working on amassing people who will eventually join our cult. We've got a couple of people we have commissions from. I am very carefully buying books when I have more than 10 funds. Speaking of having more than 10 funds, buy another book. Do I paint? Still a bit stale. I kind of need the passion for that. So I think we're just going to do unskilled labor for this one. Oh, and we can read this. I've been watching. I can't work how she got to this stage. Always be working, basically. We've been doing a lot of painting because painting is generally... Oh, made no difference. Painting is generally pretty good for making money. Especially once you can throw mystique in there, because it means you're more likely to sell your paintings because people will have seen them. It's like fame or whatever. So basically what we did to start is we started doing some manual labor to get vitality so that we could improve our health, so that we could do manual labor without risking our health. And then once we built up some health, we started building up our painting skill so we could have more passion. And then once we got to that point, we started painting for money. We still haven't really done much with the way of books because, like, I'm very particular about how much funds I like to have stored up. I like to have a decent buffer. If I don't, I'm worried that I'm gonna die. The best-selling paintings are made with notoriety. Sure, but we're under constant investigation right now. So many things rise from the well in the wood. Last night it was a swarm with wormy roots. The trees clustered and whispered. Perhaps they were welcoming the influx. I found a sleeping soul ensnared in the roots and helped them struggle free. When they wake, they will recall my face, as I do theirs. So yeah, we could follow this, probably get some notoriety and find a person. I'm not gonna do that because we've been under investigation for half of the game so far. Gonna play Satisfactory instead. Satisfactory is great. The Viennese Conundrum. I feel like this is also gonna give us Moth. But you know what? Moth could be useful because even if it's a Barber's Warning, we could build that up to the third, like the level 6 Moth lore, and then we could start doing this commission, get a silver Spintria, sell that at auction, and then buy so many books. So we're gonna read this as soon as possible. Is this a memory? It's not. It's an ingredient. Okay. Paint? We can't really paint. We're using our passion. We really need to get out of the wood into the white door. Has an esoteric understanding of the game. I have played a lot of it, so I do have a lot of like the details and stuff lodged in my brain somewhere. Last night I came to the wood, to the high jagged rock called the Temple of the Wheel. Its flank patched with black lichen and eye signs opened like a mouth beneath my hands, and I walked in the whispering space within. The gods who were stone, the first of the hours, are almost all gone now, but their voices remain: Wheel, Flint, Tide. The others without names. Oh, we got Enid. Hey, Enid. You can go here. Kind of want to use my passion. Kind of don't really need to dream right now. Okay. Oh, good call. We got illness to worry about. Okay, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna do some painting. Throw some mystique in there. Yeah, we'll paint this flaw. Why not? All right, what have we got? A glimmering. Ooh, that is what we need. The Ecdysiast's parable. We need that to do this moth commission. That's exciting. Okay, so we got some funds. How's our... Okay, good. Our staleness has gone down. We're going to use our vitality to dream on this affliction. And we're going to work on this commission because we can now. Reason and passion. And I'm going to buy a book. Yes, I've completed every path except for the exile because it's hard. That's edge. Disappointing. I'm still gonna read it, but disappointing. Okay. Commission complete. Now we're gonna sell this. Oh, I got fleeting reminiscence. Sure, let's do some oracling. Ah, we have money. Oh, that feels so much better. Buy books. In Satisfactory, I just got my rubber plastic fuel back online after making 8 refineries for rubber and 3 to turn fuel into heavy. Sorry. Well, good job getting those back online. I haven't played Satisfactory in quite some time. I should play some more of that at some point. Forge. Not what I was looking for. Yeah, let's continue working on our staleness. Only just started this project to retool my factory last year, and it took 10 months off because I was working. Fair. Gotta love it when you go hunting occult lore and you just get a collection of essays. It's fine. Alright, well I made some money. We're gonna use our fleeting reminiscence to tell fortunes. Are the essays useful? So I find these collections to be useful for doing the final upgrade of your scholarship and your imagination skill. So yes, but they aren't really useful for the early game. So whenever you find them that early, it's just kind of disappointing. And I think this is gonna be Grail. And it's also in Latin, which I haven't found a Latin book yet. So yeah, it's disappointing to find them in the early game. Technically, you could read them to level up your scholarship or your imagination much more quickly. But I don't like to use them for that. Hey, Foxy, we're gonna eat people. Don't worry about it. Just work using the health skill and keep studying health. Yeah, it's super easy. Technically, we've not yet founded a cult. But we're definitely going to. Okay, let's just go ahead and do some unskilled labor to keep the money coming in. I'm trying to find books that have the right lore that I want to use, and so far I've been very unlucky. Well, we're gonna learn Latin. That'll be useful. Let's go ahead and paint to get rid of our staleness. I don't think it really matters what we put in there. Actually, no, I'm not putting vitality because we're sick. We're gonna use our vitality to heal, so I'll just put the glimmering in there. We got one! On the white, that's gonna give us winter lore. And then we can use that to found our cult. Alright, affliction, vitality, time to heal. The collection of books are good for 3rd and 4th level. You don't need them for the 3rd, but they make it simpler. You get enough of them for both levels. Yeah, I don't ever buy the ones from the auction house because I don't see the point in spending the money. And usually by the time I'm buying things off the auction house, I'm already at 3rd level. The only one we aren't on is scholarship, but we have it for painting and for our physique. Like, especially once you get to the point where you're completing commissions rather quickly, because you get erudition for a lot of those, which makes it a lot easier to level up your scholarship. Oh, we got a fascination. That's fun. Oh, we can tell fortunes with fascination. This is a bad idea. Let's do it. It'll be fun. We're gonna get a fleeting reminiscence with this, and then we can use that to deal with our fascination, hopefully. Telling fortunes using madness, of course! That's fine. Alright. Let's read this book. I've been waiting for it. We can still buy books. Let's buy books. It's a bad idea. Let's do it. Sounds like a you thing to do, really. So there are a couple of mechanics in this game that are built to kill you. They're basically, you've got to keep on top of a bunch of things, because if you don't, they can spiral out of control and lead you to a failed game state. One of the things is fascination, which sometimes when you use it can make more fascination. And there is basically one of these little boxes here takes fascination, and if you fill it up with fascination, you basically go insane and you lose the game. So when I was like, hey, let's use our fascination to do work, I was like a bit concerned that it would make more fascination, which is bad. But or cause trigger the thing, the box that eats fascination to happen. But it sounded like a fun risk to take. So I figured we'd just do it. See what happened, because I don't think I haven't told fortunes with fascination before. Sanskrit, that's useful. We should work some more. This game gave me a better understanding of homelessness. The thing it says when you're not able to work and have to hope for people to give you money. Oh yeah, like when you get decrepitude or something instead. Because you can't use that to work. Yeah. It's very real. All right. We've got the lore I've been looking for. So let's take Violet. Together, we might be more. Here's someone I might work with, a companion or a follower, but first, I must give them something to follow. A society. A sodality? An order. A cult. Violet has always given unstintingly of her time, easing the pain of the dying. I have begun my true work. The authorities will take an interest in it. I must be ready for them. You've begun to establish your cult. You'll need a little bit more before you can recruit followers. Oh, we've got our notoriety. That's a problem. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Doctrine. Establish the Children of Silence. An occult society dedicated to the silence that comes and the cold that ends. Oh, this is what I was talking about. The thing that eats fascination. The sun flickers like a shadow. Dreams ripple behind the surface of mirrors. I must be careful not to drift from the waking world. Fascination may provoke visions, but yeah, it's got a little magnet here. So if I have any fascination cards, it's going to yank them and put them in this slot. And if it fills up to 3 and you don't use whatever you need to like combat fascination, game over. You get sent to a sanatorium. Game over. Oh, the timer tells you? Oh, the timer tells you. How do you establish a ghoul cult? I mean, you have to pick the ghouls starting, I think. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty easy, especially in the early game, to die to lots of things. I have died to many things in this game, and I have finally gotten to a point where I can, for the most part, stay on top of it. I'm worried about this notoriety, though. I may need to paint with it. A terrible charity. A reporter demands recognize truths that chill the spirit. I must give of myself. Here is my reason. Yeah, I'm gonna paint with it. Let's do this one. I want to create more mystique so the notoriety has time to fade. The cult's semi-separate from that. Yeah, basically. It's kind of like how when you do like a standard run, one of the temptations is enlightenment. And you can form cults that are conducive to that, like a lantern cult, a knock cult, other cults. Like you could basically a secret histories cult, because those would all like enjoy enlightenment. But you can basically make any cult that you like and have any temptation that you like and kind of win the game regardless of which one you go for, though some do make it easier than others. When you do not want one card of multiple to go in a magnet, you can hold it in the hand so it will not go in the slot. Really? Huh. I'm learning all kinds of things about this game today. Okay, what goes here? My first recruit, it's gonna be Violet. All right, so now we can translate Sanskrit books. Let's go and read this because we do have a substantial forge commission to do. Well, let's try this out. The Children of Silence, an occult society dedicated to the silence that comes with the cold that ends. You can use cults with the talk verb to recruit or promote followers. Send them out on errands to gather resources. A believer can be promoted to a disciple. A few gifted disciples can be exalted even higher, to a condition of lethal silence. Cool. We have a temporary headquarters. I'm also gonna put this here. Only works if you have Mystique left though. Yeah, it's gotta grab something. That makes sense. All right, so Violet likes to paint. She has a gift, although she's always been very modest about it. She never puts human figures in her paintings. There are enough people in the world. So we now have a cult. I am going to, I think, recruit more. Ooh, we should actually talk to Poppy and get Poppy's aid, because that would be super helpful. That's funny, Saint. We've been watching a lot of X-Men Evolution. And yeah, Mystique kind of has a tough time. Hey, Ollie! Welcome on in, readers! My name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I am a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. And we are celebrating, Halloween by making a cult, and we're gonna eat people. You're playing Moons of Madness. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, how'd you like it is what I'm gonna say. I hope you had a good time with your stream. Okay, so we've got our first right. Very exciting. And an Ardent Orison's not quite high enough. Was alright so far, a few jump scares. Got through chapter 1. Nice. It used to not require that, and you could micromanage to prevent authorities from grabbing a notoriety card by holding it. Seriously, yeah, I'm glad that they fixed that. All right. I'm gonna generate a little bit of Mystique. And then we're gonna paint some more with our notoriety. I'm gonna leave one for it to grab, because I don't want it yanking the notoriety out of here once that's done. And we're gonna translate some books. It's the final day of Outer Wildstober. It is! You've been working so hard at it. Now we got money. We can buy some more books. Let's buy some more books. Can only prevent one card from being grabbed at a time. Yeah, usually what I would do instead is just time my painting accordingly and make sure I didn't have any mystique on the board to keep the investigators snooping around. Wrapped in King. Happy I did it. I'm fine with it being done. Just one less drawing. Yeah, the last time I did like a Creatober kind of thing, I felt pretty much the same way. Glad I did it. Glad it was over. All right, more money, it's more books. Hey, Jess! Alright, let's do some more painting. Notoriety, a little bit of passion, some mystique. We'll throw that fleeting reminiscence in there. Ooh, hello, Porter. Alright, Poppy. My dear, I've been wanting to talk to you. Sometimes I fund scholars of the invisible arts. I'd like to offer you my support, a substantial contribution, and all you need to do someday is to introduce me to someone else who'll end matters properly. She smiles benignly, at passion to accept a reason to interrogate further. We're just gonna accept this. Yes, that's exactly right. I'll come back tonight. This is the Cultist game, yes. That shares lore and world building and stuff with Book of Hours. Felt like an appropriate thing to stream on Halloween. Ooh, we're gonna get some lantern lore. Heck yes. Oh, and I'm just gonna buy books because she's gonna give me so much money that I don't even have to worry about it for a minute. Or what is Poppy? She is one of the few patrons, but I think she's also a ghoul. Or if she's not a ghoul, she's very interested in death and endings. So we're gonna basically recruit a follower and then eventually give that follower to her, and she's gonna kill them. And it's fine, because then she'll give us commissions and we can earn more money that way. Hilariously, if you don't give her a follower who's loyal to you, she'll take you instead. And that's a way to end the game. That is an actual ending of the game. Ooh, it's another lantern book. Nice. Don't get taken. Oh, I got plans. I never accept her deal until I've got this guy. Or do, I don't know, is that a bad thing? I mean, depends if you want the achievement or not. So now we've got this timer. It's counting down. In the season of rags, Poppy will return ... And I love how ominous this timer is. It's kind of my favorite. A tiny packet of tiny treasures. A gift from Poppy. She'll see me again in the season of rags for me to make the introduction I promised. Got 10 funds and a silver spin trio, so we basically got at least 18 funds here. Which is nice. We got some comfort. When this starts counting down, we're gonna recruit this guy into our cult. And I very specifically use the moth pawn for it. For reasons. Ooh. I mean, I could, but I don't have any Aramaic books. Oh, actually, Count Jannings, that's what, Latin? I've got Latin already. The only one I don't have from these scholars is Aramaic, and I don't have any books that require Aramaic. And you can also find books to learn Aramaic when you, like, go to expeditions. And this is a lot of money, so I'm not gonna... Yeah. Also, it's silver, exactly. If I'm desperate, I can use his payment from this lantern commission that we're eventually gonna do and spend that instead. I'm very frugal in this game. Ooh, we got another traveling at night. We finally have a watchman's secret, which is good. And we can use that to do this commission. How's our painting? It's okay. Got another orchid transfigurations. Let's read this. And let's sell the Spintria. There's a cave that has written on the wall where the Holy Grail is in Aramaic. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna use some notoriety. We'll use 2 passion and 1 mystique. Throw our restlessness in there. And buy more books. We got time. We can hunt down another member. I think we've got time anyway. Certainly hope we've got time. Oh, they're closed. Okay, we got an Ardent Orson. We got something deep mystery something, which is one of my favorite books. It's like totally unusable, but I love it. A dreadful souffle of half-digested rumor about the secret worlds and the irrelevance of contemporary morality, including a catalog of unlikely and probably invented debaucheries. If it bought this from a shop, it probably means there's nothing else of interest left in stock. So what we are going to do is we are going to try to auction it off, pretend it's worth something. And I guess I'll just put this here. All right, getting a little bit of staleness. All right, let's work on this commission. Ooh, oh, we're gonna get Sulachana. Nice. That means that because Moreland's shop is now closed, so it means you've basically exhausted the number of draws that you can get from Moreland's shop. Yeah, we're gonna have to use money. Ooh, nice. This notoriety is going to be gone before he does his next pull, so we're good. Yep, I'm actually planning on doing that, Kaltenstein. Ah, if we'd waited, we could use the vitality. Oh well. It's only 1 coin. Doesn't mean we can do this heart commission though. I think we'll just use this restlessness whenever we're gonna recruit a new member. Yep, that is correct, Olsen. We'll be looking at the auction house shortly. Okay, let's go ahead. Recruit Victor. Oh, that is not who I wanted to recruit. It's only gonna take 30 seconds. We'll be fine. We need to recruit this hanger-on. So actually, I'm not gonna auction anything until we've got this under wraps. I could, in theory, give her somebody else, but I'd much rather give her this guy. All right, got another Sexton's Secret. Let's do a translate. All right, very specifically, you get recruited. It's not that he makes a lot of trouble. It's that they already have, so they are a moth hanger-on, and there is chaos and inconstancy in moth lore, which means at some point they just leave. they something else captures their fancy and they flit off and they leave. And if they're gonna leave anyway, I'm just gonna give them to someone to murder them. It's fine. I also really like those, Olsen. All right. I also like what's about to happen here. The music changes and there's that fluttering sound and it turns red. It's like, oh, something important's happening. Something dangerous and important's happening. This is the time, my dear. The sun in rags requires his conclusion. Will it be you, or do you have a friend? Here you go. What a loyal friend you have here. Do say goodbye now. That's the death is near sound, or the ending is near. Because it plays that song when you're about to ascend as well. Okay, now that we've done that, we can worry about auctions. Whoops, no, auction. What you got? Ooh, Stoom. How do you ascend? Oh, it'll... Depends on what kind of game you're playing. In the standard game, you pick a temptation, and then you have to raise it to a desire, and then you have to raise the desire a certain number of levels. I think 6. And then you do a ritual with the appropriate aspect, depending on your temptation. And if the ritual is intense enough, then you ascend. But it's a little bit different with some of the more advanced paths you can take. Like for the ghoul, we're gonna do painting things. And that will be our way to ascend. And then there are other methods as well. The end is near sound would be more accurate, as dying is an end. True. You have said now, so I have no idea what you mean. Then you're just gonna have to watch. But basically, this thing, you get this number to 6, probably, in most runs. And then you do a ritual, like maybe this one. And you have to make sure the aspect is high enough, and it'll kind of tell you when you put your desire in there what you need. But some of them are more of a puzzle. Some paths can only be chosen when you've ascended a certain way in the game before. Yes. All right, give me my Spintria. Ooh, we should also increase this Ardent Orison so we can do this commission. Let's do that now. We got erudition to do it, so we should be good. Don't outbid me. My follower is gone. I remain. Poppy Lascelles, or Lasea, is seen here and there. She may have more to say to me. Well, Poppy, you got a commission for me? I'm fine right now. I'm not in any rush. But also I was very much focused on making sure I wasn't missing what was going on with Poppy, because that would be run ending, which is not ideal. Let's go ahead and we can recruit Cat. Use this chilly atmosphere before it turns to dread. All right, we've got Stoom. Nice. Oh, I'm not betting on that. Okay, I guess we can dream then. Actually, I would like to see... Do we have the lore to get to the white? I feel like we don't yet. Yeah, I didn't think that would be enough. And I don't think... Yeah, I think it's either Lantern or Winter, possibly. Yeah, I think it's Lantern or Winter are the only ways to do it. Maybe this? Yeah, I was gonna say, knock can get you pretty much all the way up. If you know how to open things, makes sense to me. So probably want to advance our Sexton's Secret so we can get to the white door, because I would much rather use my health for dreaming than my passion. All right, erudition, there you go. Yes, I will buy that. Yeah, we can't do any of those commissions yet, so let's just do some manual labor. Oh, nice. We got it right away. Don't need it. Okay, we've got our shaping chant. Very good. And what does this take? Knowledge as well. That should probably be okay. I was thinking about timing and how long it'll take us to complete this. Worst case, we can quickly move our headquarters to Moreland Shop. You know what? I might just do that now. Oh, we have to wait until the talk action's open, I think. Where's it? No, it's this. Yeah, let's just go ahead and move so we can make sure we have that. All right, let's grab some more commissions. Ooh, well, won't be able to do that right away, but soon. Yeah, I'm glad that we went to the library. I was gonna say, I think this is done. So let's turn in the commission. I don't think, yeah, we can't work on any of those other commissions right now. So once this is done, I think we'll translate this book, because that should give us edge. Then we can be working on this commission. We can sell the Spintria. You can blow up the gas geysers. Really? I did not know that. Aw, that's a very cute comfy emote. Really want to get that game. It's really fun. I think you'd like it. Okay. White ceremony. Now we should check. Can we use that to get... Yes! Approaching the white door! Let's go. There is a house in the wood and a door where the dead sometimes go. I have read the paths the dead take. Started to love transportation belts in Factorio, and I look for it in other games. I love conveyors. They're really fun. Okay, so while we are doing that, I wanted to translate De Bellis Murorum. That's a lot of hours. And I say with no criticism, just impressed. There are the bounds about the house, with their mists and their traces. This the rock called the Temple of the Wheel, high as a church spire, patched with black lichen and dabbed with eye signs. Around it, is that, no, I round it, where there ahead of me is the white door, aglow like the moon in winter. In my dreams, I've passed the white door, which has been called the Bone Door and the Gate of Ivory. My voice remains outside the house each time that I enter. Before I do that, let's put it there, so that's where it'll pop back in. In my dreams, I know the path to the white door through the bounds, but that path is thronged with the dead who pass that way. I will need health to resist their chill. Now I can approach the white door through the bounds. Now I can press my fingers to it, feel its chill, watch it swing open. As it opens, my mouth closes, tightens, heals over like a lost deformity. Around and about me is the cobalt light of the mantis. All right, let's go. All right, let's go and read this book. We will get our restlessness. Get a new commission. Get rid of our staleness by painting with all of our passion. Yes, I also use the arachnophobia mode because I do not like these. Actually, no. I initially used the arachnophobia mode, but I found it actually kind of more disturbing than the spiders. I don't know why. I think it's just the way that the PNGs moved was really unsettling to me, and I don't like spiders. Oh, that's so doable. We need to wait for our passion to get back. I find spiders really cute. Kelsa also finds spiders really cute. I wish that I liked them more. I think like the little ones are okay, especially like the pictures where they have like the really big ooh eyes almost. But I don't know, seeing spiders around in my vicinity, I'm not a fan. That's fine. In last night's dream, I was in the lodge of the Sage Knight, behind the white door. It's difficult to remember exactly how I came there, and the mistress of the place, the woman with the dark glasses, was nodding, as if I had asked her a difficult question. Of course I hadn't. I'd lost my speech when I passed the white door. "How is it that I can speak?" she said to me. "I didn't come here through the white door. I'm not proud of what I did to come here. So let me tell you about something else." That's enough. Ooh, we got some fascination. Ah. Season of sickness is coming up. That's fine. That gives our fascination time to go away. Okay, so I wanted to work on a commission. Let's do this one. Actually, I could just use the you know what? Just gonna use the fascination to recruit a new follower. Then I wanted to put these two together, and I've got the erudition to do it, so let's do it. I like the PNG because the spitters are truly terrifying. Radiation / poison leaking out of places, them spinning and bending when they charge towards you. I don't know why I find the PNG worse. I could not tell you why. Maybe. Could summon something. I don't know that I intend to yet. I don't think we have what we need to do any decent summonings. Last night in the great pavilion above the grey sprawl of the Bounds, a woman who once called herself Teresa Galmier sat on a gilt fringe cushions and offered me a horn cup of dream wine. The wine is imaginary, she explained, but the cup is not. To navigate the manses, one must understand the distinction. Perhaps one day you'll join me on the pilgrimage, or I'll join you. So here, let us share a secret. And her breath tickled my ear. We're not going to bother to dream again because we need to deal with our sickness. Can I get a TLDR for how this game works? Because remember you saying this, that Book of Hours is more relaxed than this. So, you start with basically nothing and you have to kind of build everything up. Hi, Rave! How to put it? So like you start with like a temptation and like a couple of fragments to get you started. Like for us, we started with our reputation as a medium for this particular playthrough. And then we use that to unlock this painting that we are obsessed with. And this formula for an elixir that I think like I think the painting whispered this to us. I mean, that sounds great. I would love the poutine. Fragments are RNG. No, they're usually based on the path you take. So for example, we chose the path of the medium, and so it gave us this particular temptation, and that takes you on this particular path. So we started with this particular reputation as a medium. We started with this temptation, which we can't change from because it's very specific to this particular character. And then these two things are things you always unlock as well. When you first play this game, it's a little bit like a puzzle, trying to figure out how to interact with the board. So like figuring out what goes in which of the boxes is always important to like figure out. As you can see, as I click on this, these are all things that could go in the box, and they do different things based on what you put in the box. You can also take a look here and it shows you what types of cards it accepts and what types of cards it doesn't accept. So each of these verbs, so we have like talking, we've got studying, we've got working, dreaming, exploring, and then the passage of time. These are all things that your game board like can interact with. So, for example, I've done a lot of speaking about esoteric lore to try to find like-minded individuals to eventually recruit into my cult. I've also been able to use that lore to attract patrons who are also interested in the invisible arts, who give me commissions, basically want to use my knowledge base and my resources to help them learn more about certain lore types. And if I do that, they'll pay me money for it. So the premise of the game is to follow and upgrade your desire card. So it starts as a temptation and then you turn it into a desire, and then you do specific things, which I'm not going to outline because that's part of the puzzle of the game, is figuring out what to do in order to advance your desire card. The thing that makes it less chill is what's going on right here, right now. This is fine. This is a good thing. But these things are not good things. And what's about to come up is also a not good thing. So there's lots of ways. It's all time-based, yes. So time is constantly passing. Every time this counter ticks down, these funds will go away and it'll siphon more of your funds. So you have to constantly be making money. If you can't make money, you will starve. And basically starving means it's going to steal your health cards and turn it into a starvation card. And then if that starvation card decays, it becomes decrepitude. And then you can't do anything else with that card except for certain. I'm not going to go into it any further than that. The premise is that you may be able to figure out more things you can do with that. I'm not going to go into it here. Other ways to get decrepitude. Sickness. If you become sick, you can see it's stolen one of my health cards. And once this timer ends, it's going to turn into an ailment. If you don't heal that ailment before the timer runs out, that turns into decrepitude. And then you can't use that for working or dreaming or anything else that would make that card useful. We've got the Season of Visions coming up. So what that is we'll just wait for that to come up and then I'll explain it. But yeah, they basically make those cards unusable. And if you ever run out of health cards and you have no money if you have no money and you have no health cards, you basically just starve to death and die. Or if the Season of Sickness comes and you have no health cards, you die from sickness. Yep, they're all endings. There's some that I've gotten deliberately because there's achievements for getting all the endings. And there's some that I've gotten just because the game starts out hard. You get better at it the more you play it because you kind of learn how to overcome the obstacles that the game throws at you. This other thing that's happening right now is we are currently under investigation. Occasionally, your adversary, whoever that is, will start investigating you. And if you have notoriety, he has a chance to snatch that up and turn into evidence against you, which could eventually lead to you getting arrested, which is also an ending. I think we'll just pay money, that's fine. Yeah, there's 2 other like basic failure conditions as well. So this trembling in the air, basically this is gonna snatch up any fascination cards that you have. And fascination is like this game's dabbling with madness. Like the what do you call it? My brain is blanking on his name. The guy who wrote like the Cthulhu mythos and that sort of stuff. What is his name? Lovecraft, thank you. Yes. It's a Lovecraftian, yes, the racist guy. Yep, exactly. It's a Lovecraftian idea of madness in that the idea is that you read things that are beyond your mortal comprehension, and so your brain becomes like obsessive and changed by it. That's fascination in this. And if you get too much fascination, basically this is gonna start yanking fascination cards. It'll go away if you don't have any, but if you have any, it's just gonna hang out on the board, kind of like this investigator has been for like half the game, and just keep yanking up any fascination cards that you produce. And if you get 3 of them and you don't cancel them out with other cards, that's a game loss condition right there. There's a similar one like this, but for dread, which is basically falling into a depressive episode. And that also can lead to you falling into despair, and that's an ending of the game as well. No worries, Rave. So yeah, I feel like, and this was the case for me at least, but for a lot of people, when you first start this game, the first hurdle is learning how to survive. The second hurdle is learning how to advance. Speaking of, we should see what's in action. Yes, I want this book. Are some of the events that happen RNG? So I would say there's not like a lot of story to it. It's kind of like all RNG in that like there's a chance you can see here with time passing what the next season's gonna be, and that is kind of random. So we can see here the season of ambitions is next, and it's gonna basically pull our temptation and see if we are advancing it or not, and produce restlessness if we're not. Okay, so now we've got this, which we can use to do this commission. But yeah, now this is gonna go away because it didn't have any fascination in there, so it just leaves, which is great. Mirrors are calm, the sun is steady, the glory recedes. I am sane, if it means anything. No fascination drives your visions, it's over for now. I'll take it. So the next one coming up, hey, it's visions again! All right, let's read some books. Okay, good, we got this. It's fine. Whoops, I didn't mean to buy opium, but I just did. Oh well. Might provoke sickness or despair, that's fine. I mean, I don't have any dread. I have plenty of money to deal with sickness. I'm not worried about it. No, I'm not buying that poetry book. Hey, he's finally done investigating me. I swear he's been investigating me for years. Despair can be fixed with more opium. Olsen, that sounds like a very dangerous cycle to fall into. No, he's not. He's very weary. You could, so fun thing about detectives is that if you're annoyed with them, you can murder them. But if you do, others will come in their place. So I usually stick with the weary detective. We haven't done anything. Maybe not directly. We did definitely convince one of our followers to go off with someone who definitely murdered them. But yeah, we haven't really done much. I think I want to advance this. we can do this commission. Honestly, I think they were more concerned with our weird paintings and fortune telling, and they're like, but they couldn't prove anything. Yeah, let's recruit more people. We don't have enough potential followers yet. Oh, we should dream. I got distracted from the dreaming. What you got? Sanskrit reader, I don't need that. Weird, but okay, I guess, for now. Oh, also, and I hate that I'm spoiling this for you, but dreaming is one of the coolest parts of this game. It's actually like my favorite part of this game. And you're about to see why. We actually travel to the Mansis, and then you get to basically pick a place to go and you get a card. So I'm gonna get this from the white door, and then you get a little bit of lore. Many of the dead enter the Mansis through the white door. They wander its corridors in silence until they are lost. Some embrace each other, some devour each other, some force their way into the dreams of the living. A few record their memories on the Mansis stone where it is soft. They scratch it with their nails, you see. Last night I read one of those memories, and that gives us a furtive truth. But I guess the reason why I'm sad I'm spoiling that for you is the first time that happened for me, I audibly gasped because I wasn't expecting it, and it was just so cool. How do you get back from where you were? What do you mean? Oh, it says that you can get lost. Yeah, I don't know. All right. What have we got? What have we got? Something, something, deep mystery, something useless. Which means these are all the books we have to deal with, and we're gonna have to think about going on expeditions soon. Guess that's for flavor. Yep, probably. I definitely like I like having a full set of recruits before I go on expeditions, though. It's such a surprising moment when you're just playing and then suddenly scene change. Yes, it's so cool. Get lost in dreams and never wake up. I mean, that's kind of what fascination is, really. see. I've translated all of these except for the second volume of the Orchid Transfigurations. So we'll finish translating and then we'll start reading. We can't do this one yet. And that's going to take a while. So let's start seeking out the secret places in the city. Oh, nice. Also, the rewards that you get from dreaming, Jazz, are also a bit of RNG. Each spot, I think, has like a deck of cards that it draws from. But you don't usually know what you're going to get until you've unveiled the card. Last night, I walked in the Orchard of Lights. I plucked the fruit which is always ripe and consumed it in 2 bites. The taste is not to be forgotten. As I... Oh, it's Domovoy. Thanks so much for the coffee. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. As I licked the glowing juices from my fingers, I saw a message carved on the bark of a tree. When I woke, I recorded that message, all I could remember, in my diary. One option is visible and 2 are hidden, and the visible and hidden options draw from different decks. That is correct. And sometimes the options are dangerous, like fascination or dread. I guess I should be working. Oh, and here's Bleak Thoughts, the season of despair. So I'm gonna make certain trying to remember. I know that you can get fascination here. I'm not sure if you can get despair here or here. I didn't go the right way. But we get more lore. What lore did you make your cult with? Winter! Hello, some old mage. Welcome on in. Giant Ginger Domovoy, just having a quiet evening and hiding away from all the little ghouls and goblins roaming the streets. That's wild to me to think of, just because where I live, we've always done it on the Sunday before Halloween. And it's never been at night because they're very Christian here and concerned about the safety of children. But yeah, enjoy your quiet evening in. Join my cult, maybe. We're gonna eat people. The invisible arts, Christopher Lapoli is said to have remarked, are as profitable as macrame, as ethical as tobacco smuggling, and in general as beneficial as roulette. Still, there is always the Orchard of Lights, and indeed the orchard with its glowing fruit and its peaceful mists is a place to be yearned for. Last night I walked there in the peaceful hours of the deep night. Even after waking, I still carry with me a little of the glory of the old sun. So we got an influence, which you can see up here. It's got lantern aspect, and little 6 means there's 6 of that. We can use that in rituals and in other things that require lantern to do stuff. But if we don't use it, there's a timer on it, it'll eventually degrade and lower in fascination. So I think it goes like from 6 to 2. And then from 2, this actually turns into fascination. So if we don't use this, well, basically we gotta make sure we use it. This has taken some getting used to that it can occur on weeknights, but most kids go to trunk or treats or other centralized events, which is why we don't participate anymore. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. It's weird how it's like falling out of fashion. All right, so, I don't want to do any of these rites. As you can see, one of them is going to involve stabbing someone. The assistant rarely survives unharmed. And then this one, it's called the Rite of the Watchman's Sorrow because you sacrifice a piece of lore. I don't want to do either of those things. So what I'm probably going to do is just use this when I recruit somebody into the cult. Sounds less painful. Yeah, like the big part of this game is like figuring out how to survive the stuff that's trying to kill you. Listen, I like all my cultists and I don't want to stab them. We are a ghoul, so we're going for that one. We don't really have a choice. Yeah, it's one of the DLCs. All right. Do we have Dread coming up? Yeah, we do. Okay, we're not gonna watch Doom then. I spent like an hour and a bit in Satisfactory. Don't feel like I've done much. I mean, you got your like rubber production back online. That feels like doing something. Should probably paint again soon. Okay, let's turn in some commissions so I have some stuff to sell. I'm also going to avoid dreaming just in case I stumble into some dread. I don't really want to deal with that right now. Oh, that was yesterday. I thought you said you did that today. My bad. Ooh, okay. New rite. New lore. I think the DeHoris book might also give us dread. But the season should be over. Oh, investigation. That's funny because I'm already being investigated. Anyway, by the time we finish this, the season of despair will be over and we don't have to worry about it. The 3 cards left of my funds, these are specifically tied to this expansion. So we have a reputation as a medium, which we started with, and it's basically a way we can use memories to get funds. We have Miss Nania, who is a painting that doesn't speak, but speaks to us, kind of. And then we have this sort of like hint on how to progress. We have a secret, a recipe of honey, asphodel, powdered ivory, and mottled fungus that grows only where the dead are buried. Which also is considered lore. So I need to figure out what to do with that. Yeah, the DLCs are very cool. I've done all of the DLC Ascensions. The only one that I haven't been able to finish is the Exile, because I think it's the most challenging. It's less puzzle. Well, it's probably still puzzle, but it's more harrowing. It's like, can I talk to you about this? No. Oh, Can you help me with this? We'll find out. Yes, I think so. By major ascensions, you mean like the... Are they called the Acolyte? Or something like that. Yes, I think I've done those. The first one I got was the Forge one, then the Grail one. I found the Lantern / Illumination one to be the most tricky. But yeah, I've basically gotten them all except for the Exile, because the Exile is really hard. But I think it's also just like a really, really different way to think about the game. Like the pacing's completely different, and I don't really like being chased. When I attempted the Grail Major victory ending, I felt so much more pressure to get things done. Yeah, absolutely. And I would say Exile is like that, but compounded even further. But I think it also really depends on who you're up against, because that's random. And some of them are easier to deal with than others. But honestly, I felt like the Forge one was the easiest, and then the Grail one was trickier, but not bad. And I feel like the Illumination one was the most challenging, personally. I'm not quite sure what to do with this. I might have to use it in... Yeah, I think it's lore because it goes in a ritual. I think. How many hours do I have? I don't know. Hold on, I can look. I've played a lot of Cultist Simulator though. That sounds like a Grail cult, Nano. All right, let's see. I currently have 378.4 hours in it. All right, we got our dread. Ooh, that's good because we can use that to do that commission. We got the sunset rite. That's one of my favorite rites. All right. Oh, you know what? I just realized we don't have the club. Well, that's fine. We're just gonna use the dread. And we'll recruit Sylvia. Cat. Can you find me the club, please? Maybe? Thank you. Very well done. probably gonna have to break this apart. Oh, and we can do this commission now. Yeah, I like Moorlands a lot just because it gives you the library. Has the thing happened yet? What do you mean by the thing? Oh, yeah. We already did a dream thing. I'll do it again. You don't worry, you dream a lot. Alright, I'm gonna take this back. I need to paint. Use all my passion. And we're gonna turn in this commission. We can do most of these. We can't do the edge one yet, though. Like how you organize my board on the left? Yeah, I also have it organized based on, like, what goes into what. My people are on the bottom left and lore goes on the bottom right. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I like putting my lore next to my people because they all kind of go together. My only complaint with this setup is that, like, once I start getting tools and stuff from expeditions, I don't really have, like, a good place to put them. Like, I can put them down here, but then I run out of room. Or I can put them over here, but then again, I run out of room. So I'd kind of need to shunt everything over a bit to make it work. But I always do this with my my followers and my lore. I don't need to talk to anybody. So that means I was gonna say I should recruit more people, but I have no free passion. Oh yeah, fair enough. I like having this space. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, I didn't even get to really show you the dreaming, Jazz. I'm sorry, but it's basically you go to a new board and you get to interact on the board and pick some cards. And the first time that happened was really cool. And also, when you're dreaming, you can choose. Oh, I have to put my desire in there, and I don't think this is ready yet. Ooh, yeah, it is. So I can either invest health to go to the white door or follow my desire to the stag door, the door of the no. So what we're doing here, and this is why dreaming is really cool, is we're using lore and pieces of ourself to ascend up the mantis, really, and it's cool. You sent to slow winds from nowhere pluck at me. It's not capital N nowhere, though. My skin is stained with light. The wood shivers with emotion far below. I need to paint. Ooh! Oh, that's actually really good finding it so early. So this, the level of the lore that you use determines what place you're looking for. And this guy's random though. No, it's off of a, yeah, it's off the base lore basically, yeah. So that was very good RNG for me. Do you get anything for putting lots of mystique? So the mystique determines your reputation, and the higher the reputation, the more likely a painting is to sell. So the best thing to put in is for notoriety, because that has even more reputation. But obviously, notoriety is very dangerous when you're being investigated. I was wrong, this doesn't give dread. That's fine. I don't want it to, so that's good. But yeah, that was a very lucky draw for me, and I'm not complaining about it. I think the last game I played, I got it off of Forgotten Chronicles, which is still not bad. Like, it's much better getting it there than when you're doing like vagabond maps and all that stuff. Okay, we can go ahead and start speaking on some lore again, because I want to recruit some people. Yeah, so instead of just getting 1 funds, we got 3 funds, but it also increases your staleness. Because I didn't put any passion into that work. I only put my mystique into it. To the stag door. The stag door, a ridged barrier of blood-streaked horn, huge enough for a ship to pass. It was broken long ago, and even now the scars are not quite healed. In a declivity beside the door rests a vast and wounded golden head. Its mouth will be large enough to swallow me, were its jaw not shattered. It is the name, Gerbi. It begins to intone its riddle. Where is mercy found? Answer this riddle to pass the stag door and be accounted a no. So what we need is a piece of lore that answers this question. We have it. Mercy, saith the watchman, is found only in shadow. In my dream, I will stand again before the stag door, a ridged barrier of blood-streaked horn broken long ago, not yet quite healed. That vast and golden head Gerbi will await the answer to my riddle. Only in shadow. I love answering the riddles. It took me a really long time to first figure out how to do that. I need to sell stuff. Money's getting a little light. All right, this is our last book. Yeah, let's just... Are we... Okay. I just want to use this passion. Or rather, I want to consume this restlessness, so we're just gonna do some very bare bones painting. I haven't gone yet. I'm probably gonna go for a silent intensity here, and I'm probably gonna go for an open soul here, because I think I find those the most useful for pairing with a library. Oh, we got a glimmering. Let's go ahead and advance this lore. Oh, we got more glimmerings. Okay, we're good. All right, we've opened the stag door. I don't know that we have hot... I kind of want that rupture because I might be able to use that to summon something. Or I might need like a higher order influence instead. I'm worried the lore that I have is not enough. I'm gonna take the rupture. Oh man, if I almost went to the painted river. That's okay. In sleep, I ran my fingers along the ridged edges of the stag door scars. Our company it was that shattered it, Gerby says suddenly. Before the gods who were flesh, the mantis was forbidden to mortals. We were the first to know. He begins again to weep his molten tears. I wish that we had not. I wish I had died in the world. I have forgotten what else he said. But I remember the shape of the fissures in the stag door, and for all of today, doors will fear my touch. Geometry contorts, doors burst open, snakes boil from the earth, a 10th order influence, a gathering knot of power and peril that can be used in some rites to summon minions, and I would very much like to summon something. Minions, yeah. So we're gonna take a look at the sunset rite with a subtle rupture. So we're gonna do a ritual. We need an assistant. What are we gonna summon? What can we summon? I can summon a Thunderskin, a Percussagant, merciless and merry, heart will bring it, edge will constrain it. Perfect. So let's see how this goes. It could fail. And if you don't pay attention to failing, failing can be very bad. Yeah, I'm gonna use it to summon more of them. So I use them for 2 reasons. 1, I send them off on expeditions. 2, influence factory. They're my favorite. What is a lizardkin? something related to a lizard, I would expect. So it's called a thunder skin. So either skin made of thunder or kin of thunder. I'm not sure which one it is, maybe both. But yeah, it's basically made of like thunder. It's very much about that sound, that loud sound that you feel like resonating in your chest. That's kind of what a thunder skin is. But it's like it's a creature from the other side. Intuition, glimmering, there you go. Ooh, nice. Got decent money from that one. Cool. Sure. We failed. The summoning is struggling against my control. I could use reason to dismiss it safely, which is always reliable. I could try to reassert control with passion, which is not reliable. Or I could let what will happen, happen. So this is a devourer. If it breaks free, it may assault you or consume your followers. So we're gonna say, get out of here. Go home. No, I'm not doing that. Pronounce the words of dismissal, seal the circle tight, erase every trace. Get out. I don't want it to eat my followers. I love them all. They are my precious babies, and I will let nothing happen to them. You should summon it and then kill it in another rite. I've done that in the past. How do you know what your followers? Basically so these ones here, they have the little patron aspect. So I put them over on the patron side. But these guys here have the acquaintance, not yet a friend nor an enemy, that can become followers. So any acquaintance, it says you might be able to recruit this acquaintance as a follower. And when it says might, it means you can. Anyway, I'm gonna do some more commissions. Can't do that one. We'll do this one. Yeah, I want more followers. Oh, that's fine. This trampling airs is going to decay into vitality, and then we can use that. Is that the last one? That's the last one. All right, so we found all of the secret places in the city. I like to find all the places in a particular tier. So for example, we're finding all of the places in the capital. And then I kind of clear out all of my mystique, wait for the investigation to end, and then I will summon a bunch of things, send them off, and we'll just do bang, 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 one expedition after the other. Until I've cleared out the whole set. And then after that's done, I kind of let things decay and read books and all that stuff. do commissions. So I like to build up a good buffer of money because I don't like investigators to stick around. Hey, Winter. Let's try this again. Guess while we're waiting. I can do a couple of these. I hope you are successful enough that you get a book that ends up at Hush House. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, we got Neville. Welcome on in. Let's go ahead and complete this. Get our health back. Do a little dream. Oh, we got them! Nice! Okay. I need more. Summon a friend. My money's okay. I just need to make sure. I am concerned about starting an expedition when, one, I haven't really elevated many of my followers to disciple level. I don't have a ton of followers either. So I think I just need more followers. I want at least 2 of each type, and I want them to be disciples. Well, we got some fascination. I dreamt of the manses behind the white door, of the great space above the orchard, the space that overlooks the bounds, the space where the vagabond once painted her river. Painted ships pass upon the painted river. I met the painted eyes of a painted captain. She saluted, and the motion was like the layered movement of clouds. The sail of the ship was amber, and the captain's eyes the green of new barley and the river aquamarine. Now that I'm awake, I see those colors still. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. So we're gonna sleep it off. We need more help, yeah. So I'm gonna keep summoning percussagants. The percussagant, it loves the sistrum shiver. It loves the thrum of the tympanus. It recalls with fondness the flaying of Marcius. And so it will not stop dancing. It's like an ent, but it's made of sick bassline instead of wood. Love it. Can't stop, won't stop. Yep, pretty much. What's that creature about movement? It's a creature of heart, and the heart is the heart's relentless beats to protect the skin of the world we understand. Heart is the principle that continues and preserves. So it's about motion, mostly dancing, and like relentlessness. So it has aspects of edge and heart, which means it's good against curses, and even, well, I was gonna say even better at stabbing, but equally as good at stabbing. They're one of my favorite things to summon just because they're very versatile in their usefulness. I have to reinstall this. They know how to bust a move. I mean, you can actually see the card art does move on occasion, like it'll flicker back and forth, which is kind of fun. But yeah, basically I just keep making percussagants and they will eventually decay into heart influences, and then I can cobble those heart influences together to make stronger influences. So that way, if they fail to prevent the curses that I am summoning them to protect me against, I can use their remains to assuage the curse when it takes effect. I'm sure they would like to dance with you too, Jess. You gotta dance too, you're the cult leader. True, I am very busy, but I'm sure I can find time. Law. Okay. We're still missing a heart, a grail, a winter, and a knife. Hey, Golden. All right, we're gonna send you home. Because we still get the influence, so there's no harm doing that. We are a winter cult, the Children of Silence, because we're doing the Ghoul playthrough, and that's very much about ivory and white and snow and corpses and death and endings and all that stuff. And I think like the palest painting eventually is a thing. So yeah, it felt very appropriate. I've grown so attached to them. We're gonna keep a couple. Don't worry. They're like the boars, Jazz, in that you keep a couple for breeding and then you turn the rest into useful resources. But yeah, they're fading as the time goes down, and then they're eventually gonna turn into trembling heirs, and then I'm gonna cobble those together. Hi, Allie. So yeah, this is the cool dreaming thing where you're dreaming and then you go here to the mansis and here is the wood, and then you go through the doors and ascend up the mansis. The next door we'll go to is the spider door, and then the final door is the peacock door, and then the tricuspid gate stands between us and the glory. But we are currently at the stag door, and you get to choose one of these three things. The one at the door is always face up. The other two are face down, so you don't know what they are until you pick. I'm picking this. That pulled me out of a lurk. OMG, keep a few for breeding. Excuse. Okay, so I'm using percussigans to summon more percussigans. So yeah, they're like breeding. It's fine. What happens when you get to the tricuspid gate? So in the lore, because you can't actually get there on that map, but in the lore, when you get to a particular ending, that's how you bypass the tricuspid gate and become immortal. Okay, trembling airs and trembling airs, and our waking chant. Now we have pulsing airs, which I'm gonna just sit right there so they don't decay. Back to alert because I gotta dry my hair. Okay, Allie. I'm gonna use this guy. Do I... No. I was debating whether or not I start an expedition, and I really want to advance some cultists first. And then we're running out of money, so we're probably gonna have to do some commissions or something. All right, do we have enough to go to Disciple? We don't. Oh, we're one intensity away. It can go really fast, Nano. Okay, let's go ahead and just get some more believers. Yeah, let's go ahead and do... Oh, we can't do this commission. I keep forgetting. We don't have the lore for it. No, I don't think we've gotten snow yet. No. Let's see. Restlessness does not have any winter aspect. I'm trying to remember if Dread does. I don't think it does. I think it's just Edge. It might have winter though. Okay, I don't really have to worry about heart followers. I am a little bit concerned about my lack of winter followers though. But I should be able to advance Violet because she has winter aspect all on her own. All right, pounding airs, good. Okay, we do need to summon another percussagant. Could use that in there. I think I'm gonna wait till it decays and gives me Dread, and I'm gonna see what Dread gives me, because if it has any winter, I'm keeping it. It doesn't, it's just Edge. That's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, what I can do is I can use it in this right. So that way it just gets consumed and then I don't have to worry about it. Violet is always very careful. All right, before I do the next thing, I want to make sure, I want to see if we're getting a summon or not. We did, okay. Oh, but you're about to decay. That's actually fine. Okay, perfect. Oops. Doop, 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 doop. There. Okay. Means I can go ahead and let's get another moth. And I do need to start getting like cold influences. So I'm gonna head to the white door. Whoops. Oh gosh, it's already almost 9 o'clock. Alright, so now we've got pulsing airs and pounding airs. We're gonna keep this here because we don't want that to decay. Now that you're done, we're gonna put Sulachana here. So that way we can hold influences in both spots. Have I eaten yet? I ate before I started streaming. So that was like maybe 5 hours ago. So I'll definitely eat again in a little bit before bed. So we'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon. so I can go get food. Icy atmosphere, that'll work. So that is 6th order, that's fine. We've got our percussagants. Oh, I should keep going here so I can keep trying to get more of these influences. Okay. Let's advance Enid. Let's see. Oh, I could just stab one. Because I really need those influences. Unlucky. Well, I mean, this will eventually become dread, and then I can put the two together. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Or not. Season of Despair is coming up. Alright, so now we have Enid as a disciple. Thanks for the hydration and stretch reminders, Nano. I really want to at least do our first expedition before we end the stream, but it's hard because, like, I have so many things I want to do before we do our first expedition. Okay, so we're gonna have... Yeah, we're gonna have Sulachana in here. Throw that in there so we can kind of sit on this. I'll stream again tomorrow. That's not happening. I'm busy tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really have an option here because I don't want the pounding airs to decay. So I think we just let the restlessness turn into dread and let it go in there and then find our way to some contentment. So I'm gonna stab another one. think fascination will combat this. I'm not sure. So we're gonna just kind of see if it'll take it. Nope. Okay, cool. Let's just spend some money at the club then. Hey, it's more fascination. Great. Just what I wanted. But it also did give me some contentment, so that's fine. Okay, so trembling airs plus waking chant. And then we combine the two pulsing airs. Which gives us pounding airs. And we have pounding airs, so then we put the pounding airs together. Which means we have an imminence, which is the highest order of heart influence. The sky is a drum, the earth is ready for its ecstasy, a 15th order influence. This might be the personal attention of an hour. This can be used in some rites to summon minions, sure, but it can also be used to keep yourself from getting cursed. So yeah, I'm just gonna hold that there so I can keep looking for people. We also now have some trembling airs I no longer need, but I do want to summon more percussigants. Imagine being an hour and a push notification shows up on your Eldritch phone. Somebody just crafted an imminence. The imminence can be used to help if you encounter curses. So basically, most of the curses, heart aspect, while you're in the actual dungeon or whatever, if you have a lot of heart aspect, that can prevent the curse from taking root. If the curse does take root, then you can use an imminence, or I think pounding airs also works, but I like to have an imminence just in case it decays into pounding airs. You can use that to basically reverse the curse and keep it from, like it's like a Hail Mary sort of last ditch. Please don't eat all of my health. Thanks. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this particular fascination. And then by the time we wake up, we'll have time to sleep on our health. But yeah, I think once I have two decently refreshed, I guess, percussigants, because I want to get rid of this one. So we're going to use this one to do the summoning. Once I have two, I can kind of send them talking whenever I want to work on commissions. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to work on some commissions real quick just to make some money back. Tristan, you are Forge. Okay, good. We've got 2. So, yeah, we're just going to put them in there, have them talk to each other. We're going to do this knock commission. And just hold our eminence here while we wait. But yeah, we don't really have to worry about edge. We don't really have to worry about heart. Usually things that require grail can also be solved with moth or with edge. I think I basically need to get a couple of Forge disciples, a couple of Lantern disciples, a couple of Knock disciples. And I would like to find the other winter person to make into a disciple, unless I can elevate Violet to whatever the top tier is for my cult, and then we could just use Violet until we find the other person. Do we risk it? I don't have a lot of money, so here's what we'll do. We're gonna have you search the city. We're gonna turn in some commissions, and while that is happening, we're just gonna sit here so nothing decays. Gotta do something with that restlessness. Oh, that's something we can do, so that's good. Let's work on this commission, because that'll give us a decent amount of spintria that we can sell. Put you here for now. Don't really know what I'm going to do with this restlessness. Oh, and I can now sell some of the spintria. Dread coming up. No, we're good. Well, just wait until we do murders and stuff. What work did I want to do? I mean, I haven't told any fortunes with Dread yet. Let's do it. That's fun. Nothing. It just doesn't let the dread decay. It's actually fine. Let's see. What do I do? Can't do any of these commissions. I need to get more influences. Oh, that worked out. Okay. I am gonna have to sell some of this bronze spintria. I like to hold on to it because there's a particular tool that breaks at points and you need a bronze spintria to repair it. But it's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do more summoning. We can get rid of the dread that way. Because I need to recruit more people. Actually, I need to leave this free so I can upgrade more people. Yeah, I'm gonna sell a couple more. All right, come on. Aw. Well, I was hopeful we'd get what we needed. Not this time. Oh, we can turn in this commission while we're waiting. Let's do it. Hey, Forge Mods, happy Halloween! Can always use drugs to cure dread. Yeah, but I don't have to if I use it in a ritual. Forge Mods, thank you so much for the 14 months! How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're... Oh, we can't do this one. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Sell this silver spintria for a lot more money. I could go to the Ascent of Knives because sometimes you can get winter influences there, and I think I might have more luck. Bought some candy last minute earlier today, so I'm ready for all the trick-or-treaters. Nice. I don't know if we had very many this year. I think I'm gonna do some quick manual labor. All right. It's not what I needed. And and I would need the appropriate winter influence already to subvert it. So there's not much I can do there. All right, let's go ahead and get some rest and heal. I want to make sure we're not going to deal with restlessness becoming a problem or losing our percussagants, so let's do a summon. And that is a very doable commission. Very nice. We'll do that in a little bit. All right, more percussagants. Let's go ahead and do this commission. Head back up the stag door. Which means you may as well hang out there. So I don't have to keep holding on to that. There we go, a bitter atmosphere. That's what I needed. So I think, I'm very tempted to try to summon a maid in the mirror. I don't know if I have... Well, I should be okay actually with the... So I have Enid as a disciple. Hold on. Because then I can just start churning them out as well and then sacrificing them to summon more to get more influences so I can start upgrading all of my followers to disciples. Because I don't want to just waste this influence and have like on one upgrade, you know. So yeah, we're gonna summon a maid in the mirror. Which means, you know, percussagant, you can search the city. We're gonna turn this in. Collect this. Sit here. Hopefully we successfully summon her, but if not, we'll still have... Okay, good. was gonna say we'll still have an influence left over. We still have one now, actually. Yes, I did, and I'm on to the next one. I think we Crucible Soul you. Yeah, there's like, I want to say 3 more books in the series. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna stab another one. While we're doing that, I need Lantern Disciples. And then I can just keep the maids around and send them instead of Violet. So yeah, once I get my Lantern Disciples and my Forge Disciples, I should be good. Oh, and I want my Moth Disciples. Then I should be good to do an expedition. I'm way cautious. And I should only need 1 maid in the mirror, in theory. So I'll need more percussagants though, because I need 2 percussagants. Well, yeah, 2 percussagants and 1 maid in the mirror. So. Okay. All right, this has been going very well. get another crucible soul. We're gonna use the restless. Oh, what? Oh, let's actually use the sunset right here. Because I want to use this restlessness up. Again, okay. This is fine because we're still gonna get the influence. Kind of want to hold on to this vitality, but it's not really worth it. How's Cults? Hey, Kelsa. We're getting ready to go on our first expedition. I'm working on elevating a bunch of my believers to followers first, or to disciples first, just so that they have a better shot at completing the expeditions with little damage. A little surprised you're still playing. I wanted to do my first expedition before ending the stream, which is why we're still here. You're all for letting your cultists get damage? I don't like failing is my big thing. Like, I know that the scars can be quite useful, but I damage them in other ways. What's an expedition? You're gonna find out. Okay, we need another percussagant, so let's go ahead and do a summoning rite. I think I'm just gonna send the maids. We probably won't be using... We probably won't have to use Moth. So let's go to the Forgotten Mithraeum. Curiosity seekers have picked over this ancient temple, but there may be a hidden door here somewhere. Oh, hidden door. Okay. Oh, I think this is the one that's haunted. There are worse results than getting scarred. Yeah, I'd much rather them fail in other avenues. I'd rather them not fail on expeditions. So an expedition is when you take one of these locations that you discover by exploring your scraps of occult knowledge or whatever, your secret history's lore. And you can basically put this in here to prepare for an expedition. I could send an expedition here to find books, treasures, tools of power, but I'll need followers to send and funds to supply them. Followers? You mean summons? I think you mean summons. Actually, I'm gonna have Sulachana here, so I can just put my imminence there and not have to worry about it. All right, so we are up against a dry soul curse. We need heart or lantern to suppress the curse. Otherwise, it will not keep us from our goal, but it may trouble us later. So what I can do, and what I'm going to do, is I'm going to send my lantern disciples to try to suppress this curse, because my percussagants are busy being summoned. Hey, Johnny! Think I tried to do an expedition without knowing who or what it was? Probably. Yeah, it just depends on you. You need to make sure that the resources that you have are okay to do. Like, I know, for example, to guarantee, well, I say guarantee, to nearly guarantee success, you need, I think, at least 10 of a particular aspect. So I don't even know why I sent 2 maids in the mirror, actually. Hey, look, we're gonna add 5 lantern, and I'm gonna add 5 more lantern, and it's gonna be fine. My percussagants weren't ready. I was ready to do a stab. It turns out that wasn't needed. But yeah, I tend to put off expeditions a lot longer than I think most people would. I like to basically have a full complement of disciples before I even start attempting them, but it does mean I'm slow rolling my progress by quite a bit. And whenever I'm dealing with curses, I always like to have an imminence on hand, just in case they fail. All right, percussagants ready to go. Very good. We're gonna send Pope. The Colonel is a fierce hour, but a power which knows light, and he has survived worse. His power will almost certainly protect us. So you can see his power should protect us until I add in Pope, and then we've bolstered that to 10, and so the chance of success is much higher. All right, we'll see you later, Johnny. Thanks for the resub, and have a good day. I wait even longer than this, but some people make use of hirelings. Pfft. Hirelings are from turning into prisoners and corpses and nothing else. Ours are basically another word for gods. I'm not sure where to put these percussagants, so they're just gonna kind of hang out here for a minute. Our power is stronger than the power that was here. The curse won't touch us. Good. Some hours predate people, so a person can become an hour for sure, but not all hours are people. There are the gods from stone, the hours from stone, I think, that predate people even being able to enter the manses, might even predate people existing. And they're considered hours, though they are no longer around. Got Dread coming up. You should be done before we have to worry about our notoriety. Had either missed or forgotten that. We were reading something. I'm trying to remember where. And we were reading something that was very specific. Oh, I think it's when we went to the wheel in the Manses and it was talking about the gods from stone. Yeah, I think I might need to do another summoning rite. Just to make sure I have enough percussagants. All right, let's read some stuff. Violet Chamber. What was this place? The door bore no sign. There were no windows. Did it steal my... No, it didn't. Okay. I thought it had stolen my notoriety, but I think it pulled from something else. There were no windows. The walls were painted a rich violet. Even now, after the ravages of rain through the leaking ceiling, a rotting chair has leather straps on the arms. The floor is porcelain and runneled. There is a padlocked cupboard in the wall. It does not long resist our strength. It contains instruments tipped with flint and glass. Instruments one would not expect a surgeon to use. It contains other matters of more interest to us too. So we've got some stained gloves. An empty hospital which we could move to if we want to. Some books. Some rose pearl dust. We got our people back. We got some money back. We got our maids in the mirror back. And we got some notoriety. Hey. Okay, Jazz. I saw something like that in the stream. Yeah. It only really mentioned the hour no longer being there. There's something about those hours predating humanity though. But I may have only read that from Book of Hours. I don't remember if I read that this stream particularly. Anyway, let's send another expedition. I'm convinced the Mithraeum still holds secrets that its discoverers never found. It's unlikely to be dangerous, but the search will require funds. I think I'm gonna need to send my knock or my lanterns. Hey Durg, welcome on in. Do you feel time pressure? Not really. Are you meaning specifically with this game or like in general? Lantern or knock? Let's send our lanterns. Ooh, okay. We did get percussagants. That's good. And honestly, I'm kind of fine letting one of these Maids of the Mirror decay because then I can use her to elevate one of my moth into a disciple. I just want to say, any time pressure cease when there's me doing papers due the end of September now. Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad that they're still willing to accept them later. I'm faintly recalling it's an hour that predates humanity now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. You know what? Let's read a book while we're waiting. Normally I don't read books while I'm doing expeditions, but this is fine. All right, more lantern. No one did them within all my group. Oh, okay. Might be the first one making a monthly. That is wild. Did we get it? Yeah. Faint lines in stone, a surface that yields to pressure. We found it. The hidden door moves with a grating shudder and a shower of dust. All right, what have we got? A glimmering, don't care. And a wood whisper, disappointing. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could combine, because I've got a lot of moth lore I'm not using, so I could study it with the knock lore, because anything you study with knock becomes knock. Yep, we are a cult of winter. We are the children of silence. We are also a ghoul. Though, well, a potential ghoul, a future ghoul. I've been busy and I haven't done any of this yet. Yeah, I want to keep the percussivant, so I'm just going to send him along. We'll just sit here with that. Winter's made it a little bit tricky to get disciples, which is part of why I initially summoned the Maid in the Mirror, so I could repeatedly stab them to sacrifice them as part of our advancement ritual. No. Wasn't sure if we had to worry about our notoriety, but so far it's fine. Chilly atmosphere, perfect. All right. Porter, it is time for you to become a disciple. The lonely space musty with the memory of blood. We have found the hidden door that the highest grades of initiate used. The altar tilts back like a jaw. Behind it is the pyramid space where only the sun hunters and dawn givers might go. But others have been here too, much more recently. They have left their treasures. So we've got Elegabaline manacles that do not relinquish their grip. We've got a cracked noonstone, which we could repair. An empty Mithraeum, in case we want to move there. We won't. We don't. And then all of this stuff and more notoriety. Thanks for the posture redeem, Durg. I think we'll do one more, because I do have to go get food. With the feeling that following rote steps in this game won't work, you need to understand stuff that I don't. Possibly. This game is very much like a puzzle in that you need to kind of figure out how all the pieces fit together. Fought, seduced, or deceived. We're gonna stab him We're gonna stab them a bunch. But this is good. We've got a bunch of disciples now. We've got an extra book. Let's put Swachana there with our imminence so we can translate this book. I'm gonna send another coin. I probably don't need it, but I'm gonna send it anyway. $26 points of stab. Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as it's over 10 though. Their blood pumps bright, then dark. They should not have opposed us. We move on. Alright, treasure lies before us. We're gonna do... Yeah, I don't want any mystique, so we're just gonna do some real basic painting. I think what makes this game challenging is that even the basic game mechanics are fairly obscured. Like, generally, you can click on a verb and do this and it'll highlight everything that goes in there. And if you read everything, it'll kind of tell you what's happening as you do it. Like, for example, you put health there. Sometimes it provides contentment, sometimes it does nothing, occasionally it creates dread or fascination. So if you put this in there, doesn't let you. But yeah, it kind of like knowing those basic mechanics of highlight card, put card in verb, click start, see what happens, read text. Is kind of like the foundation, but understanding how all the pieces fit together and deciphering the riddles that it presents to you as far as how to advance the game can be challenging for some people. And I found it very challenging when I first played, especially when you start doing the apostle victories. Read text before clicking start, otherwise you risk getting poppied. Yes. I didn't understand how the pieces fit together. Yeah, like I said, it can be very challenging. It's part of the puzzle of the game. All right, treatise on underplaces. Got a lot of books, nice. Ooh, a Fusine reader, yeah. Strathcoin's cozy sanctum. A fire smolders in the grate. Glass cases display hard-won trinkets. We must seize what we can, quickly. Strathcoin may have already telephoned the police. We did a robbery. Out into the night, we escape unseen, but the next day there are reports of a fire at Strathcoin's. Did someone knock a live coal on the hearthrug? Or did Strathcoin destroy the place himself as part of some larger scheme? Who knows? But yeah, I still have 3 more expeditions to do in this tier, but that's gonna have to wait till another time because I'm really hungry. So we're going to save and exit. I ended up streaming 2 hours longer than I intended. I hope you all enjoyed that. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Olsen. We'll play more Cultist Simulator if y'all seem like you want to see more of it. But I'm not sure when it will be because we have special plans for Friday. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some music on. Why do I have 6 emails? I don't like that. Give me just a minute. Spotify's being slow. I hope you all have a good time with the rest of your Halloween. Whether you are doing anything to celebrate it or mark the occasion or not. We will be back on Friday and we're going to be celebrating 6 years of Twitch affiliate, which is very exciting. We have a poll on the Discord, and if you're new here and you're not part of the Discord yet, hang tight. I will be posting a link to that in just a few. But right now, whoa, my music paused. Right now, we are running a poll to decide what game we play on Friday. There's 3 up for grabs. And currently, Kerbal Space Program is winning. It'll run through midnight tonight Eastern Time. So you have 2 more hours to vote in the poll if you have any strong opinions. Because that'll give me time to come up with fun channel point rewards and other ways that y'all can engage with the game and me. All right, let's roll those credits. It's run it in the past, so it should be okay. But it's been a bit of a slog, and I may need to close out of a lot of stuff to make it happen. We'll find out. Thanks so much for being here, hanging out and watching. Shout out to all of our mods for doing the mod things. I appreciate you all. Special thanks to all of our supporters over on Ko-Fi, including Damavoy, who dropped a coffee. Thank you so much. Johnny Means, thanks for the 14 months. ForgeBots, also 14 months. And Kelso with the big 72. And Vulpus, thanks so much for the 100 Ghoul bits. Yeah, it's worked before, but it was quite some time ago. And my computer has kind of degraded in... what would be the right word? It's gotten a bit slower and more finicky in its old age. So there's a chance it won't work. And if so, we'll go with like a second runner up. But that's the plan. In fact, I should probably launch it before streaming just to make sure it works. But anyway, like I said, there's a poll on Discord because we're going to be celebrating on Friday. Should be fun. So feel free to come by and put like all the fins on my rocket. I'm sure that'll make it only more aerodynamic. Then we're going to be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday doing more stuff. I'm kind of floating in between a couple of games right now, including Oxygen Not Included, Book of Hours, Cultist Simulator now, Ooblets. Yeah, so we're kind of floating in between those right now, so it's probably gonna be one of those 4 on Tuesday. If you are new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell next to the heart, get notifications right here on Twitch whenever I go live. If you like notifications, like I said, we got Discord, we got Twitter, we got Blue Sky. I'm on the same name there. You can follow me on any of those. I always post in all those places whenever I go live, so make sure you do that. You never miss a stream. If you're looking for places off of Twitch to find and support my content, I have a Ko-Fi, it's my tip jar. I have a Patreon where all my art stuff goes. I'm also a Humble partner and a Clip Studio partner, so there's loads of ways to find and support my content. All right. Is there any place to send you all? Might go to Allie. Allie's been doing a lot of horror games. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Allie. I like raiding Allie, and Allie's doing horror games. So let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get some food. As always, thank you all so much for being here. Whoops, that's not the right thing. Hanging out and watching. Have a great night and a great Halloween. And I will see you all again really soon.